as ever to decide if I'm live or not. Twitch has decided that I may be live today. So then we get the captions going. I'm already signed in, so that's going to help matters. And hello, it helped matters. Live messages. Please excuse me while I insert hashtags where relevant. Relevant hashtags have been inserted. Just going to mute that tab just for the giggles. No, Facebook can be a bit annoying with notifications sometimes. That's the guide. I don't need Discord anymore. I don't need that open. The guide I can do that with, and I can still sort of read it, I guess. Very strange. Just going to hydrate. Guess I'll load the game in the background. Interesting. Cool. We're going to do that. Rad. Nope. Extras? Yes. Right. Third of the way through the game, third of the way through the collectibles. That's, that checks out. Surprisingly. Well, I think that's been long enough. Over to the game. Turn that off. Why is that? Don't know why that was turned down so low. But there we go. That should be everything. Turn the lights is on. Apologies, whenever I stream like something else, I have to mess with different settings. So I'm just making sure everything is on that should be on. That doesn't need to be on, so we can turn that off. Okay. Actually, you know what? No. We'll do that another time. Okay. So, more Alan Wake Remastered. Now, I was incorrect when I said they didn't add anything or change anything to the actual game itself. When they remastered Alan Wake, they added an Easter egg for Control. I missed it. It's at the start of Chapter 2. I can episode select right now, but to make sure that I've just noticed the god rays from the moon shining through the tree leaves. That's pretty cool. Yes, to make sure that the maximum number of people can see the Easter egg, I will in fact be attempting to remember to get to check it out, because it's just a letter, something like hugely important, at the end of the game. as typically I usually finish the games like halfway through the stream because I have an impeccable sense of timing, that means theoretically the maximum number of people will be able to see it. Which is ideal for, things like this, I feel. So I'm just going to continue the game. We are in Chapter 3, Episode 3, for those curious.
Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
Me.
I'm Alan
Barry.
Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting.
Well, Barry and I.
I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Native Americans,
okay.
please.
Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
This game is really pretty. I know I said that last time, but they did a really good job with the remaster. Sparkling River Estates, mobile home court spaces and rentals.
Come on, mister. I'll take you to Rose's trailer.
I'm sorry, there was law to learn. Respect the law, Mr. Randolph. Respect the law. We're going to talk about the boat, because that doesn't look like it should be there, really. It's kind of in the wrong place for a boat, if I'm being honest. Hey, Happy Chap.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
Sure thing. There's never any need to chat. I'll be talking to the void anyway. TV show, knock on Rose's door, watch the cutscene. Oh, the television's just in front of us.
Just follow me. It's not far.
Randy's Hot Dogs. Are you Randy of Randy's Hot Dogs? I could go for a hot dog. That's what's for dinner later, actually. Angela and I are having the most student meal. We lack any kind of potato product in the house to go with hot dogs, so we're having garlic pasta instead. We've got dog. The famous hot dog. Hot dog, chili dog, corn dog, big dog, monster dog, belly burster, taco dog. Ooh, taco
Listen,
dog sounds good.
things to do. This place don't run itself.
Trailer trash dog, special plates, grinding claws, clam chowder, sparkling river special, Asgardian chicken parmesan, Cauldron Lake deep fry plate, zany chicken fried steak.
Oh, give me a break, mister. Can we just get a move on?
I'm reading about rabbit food, Randolph. Rabbit food, salad, salad with chicken, small side salad, extra dressing, extra fixings, just ask for them. Opening times. Ramen and hot dogs, no. So we've got like these really nice seeded deli rolls that I say hot dog, it's just a sausage. It's a normal sausage because we're terribly middle class in this house. But yeah, we don't have any potato products, so some pasta, some garlic, like salad dressing, and some mayonnaise mixed all with some cheese, and that's what's for dinner because it's all we have in the house. Because Angel goes shopping on a Friday. It's very student-y, it's very carb heavy. We went into a carb coma last night after we ate. It's the worst meal. Oh, look at the puns on this individual in chat.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook store. The Scratching Hag. Comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
This is important backstory, by the way. That's why I'm not talking over it. I try not to talk over dialogue anyway, but that is important backstory for the game. Got all of 2 hours sleep last night. I'm sorry to hear it. Hopefully you get more sleep tonight. Sleep deprivation is not fun. Our house is finally cooling down. The temperature on our house has dropped 3 degrees over 2 days, so that's nice. British houses, in case you're So you probably know I had a heat wave recently. British houses are explicitly built to retain heat because we have cool winters and cold winters and mild summers. So I live in a house built in 1885. It's just made of brick. Its non-load bearing walls are wooden slats lined with straw, so it's very good at retaining heat. Which obviously during a heat wave is quite bad. But certainly the top floor, where I stream from, our attic, or loft if you prefer, when we moved in, we had to take some of the insulation. We had to move some of the insulation around because it's so thick that we couldn't put boards down, so we can actually use the attic as a storage space, or loft as a storage space. So all the insulation is still up there. So our house is very good at trapping the heat and humidity, and it's very difficult to get rid of it. So we're still dealing with an inordinately warm living area, even 2 days. This is the second day after the heat wave officially ended. I don't think Rose lives in the bins, if I'm being honest, Mr. Randolph. I don't think that's where she lives. Obviously, this is all in silence because they're supposed to be having that conversation.
Well, mister,
while walking.
This here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
Barry being a little aggressive there. Anyway, let's talk to Rose. The game's going to go downhill from here. By which I mean for Alan. It's still a fun game. Ah, yes, I too knock like that.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Go home, game. You're drunk. It's true. Wow, that was good timing. There is no audio in this cutscene. Rose, yes, my manuscript, I really need it. I understand, I know what you need. I'm used to inspire you. Oh, for Barry, she doesn't have anything. Yeah, hey Al, what? Whoa. Barry! What? That was really good timing, Byron. Incredibly good timing. If you're concerned about why they're here to talk to her, you should have asked that before you led them to her abode. It's true. He probably should have done. So Rose is just poisoned. It's coming for you. Hiding in my barbarous skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on. That's the light that's been talking to us all game. I promised I'd come to visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. So that's Barbara Jagger. I insist. But she's dead. We literally just... You must turn the lights on. We just learned Barbara Jagger is dead. Turn the light on. Back to work, boy. Ah!
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
Right, well, we're going to watch this.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
The light referred to her as my Barbara. Guess who the light is? So that counts as a collectible. As you exit the room with the television, walk straight, look left in the kitchen. I'm just going to look around the room. Medicated to hate. Oh, also, I guess I should point out the Alan Wake shrine above her bed. That's not creepy in the slightest. Fun times.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
What is your secret, Byron? How did you arrange that to happen? Cooking with corn, 72 tasty recipes.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
Barry
Hey,
was out
that's
of it.
me.
He was way too heavy to carry.
Okay, guess
All right. Deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
yes, Barry, you are. There's a manuscript page.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste. Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
As usual, just following the guide. Once you exit Rose's trailer, after grabbing the manuscript, run straight until you see stepping stones on the ground leading through a fence. Let's listen to Pat Main again.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey,
Fiftham.
it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I am the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know?
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
He is.
I had a, argument with Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, and, I'm just, well,
I heard something like that, Walt.
yeah, well, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me on bail today.
That was the last episode.
Now I'm just alone here at the window, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. Something's gonna happen. I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
Oh, came across a role-playing game the other day. It's called, like, First Time Caller or something, where one person takes on the role of a radio host, and it's supposed to be, like, It's a 4 to 10 player game, so 3 to 9 other people, ideally, take on the role of people calling into a radio station during the end of the world. And it sounds pretty cool. It's, like, 3 pages long, and it sounds like a good time. There are a bit cutscene of some police dropping down from a rock. Okay. Time to meet Nightingale. Ugh, Nightingale. Boat. It's like Goat, but best of all time, not greatest of all time. Hey, Mr. Randolph. Did you move the car?
Oh, you're gonna get it now.
I didn't do anything. I got drugged. God knows what you've done to that poor girl. I might actually quit the game. This is Agent Nightingale, FBI, getting up Hemingway. You're under arrest. You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face. Stay right where you are, Spillane. Ugh. What are you... I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac. I'm going to restart the game. And hopefully that fixes the cutscene thing, because I don't want to read it.
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on. Take it easy on us.
Yeah, I'm going to... give it a moment. Then reload it. So that's why Nightingale is the worst FBI agent in like the history of video games. He just opens fire for no reason. Alan is not armed. Also just insults Alan constantly. So what I think might be the problem is that due to the way this Xbox works, I'm going to have to unplug it between game sessions. Because it keeps the game loaded in the background, and I'm wondering if it's just like a memory thing.
Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on. Take it easy on us.
Get after him. Don't let him get away. Move it, move it, move it. I'll have your chance if you let him get away.
Time to run. Except for not very long, because Alan Wake's stamina is terrible. A wee woo. A wee woo. A wee woo. Boo, boo, boo.
There he is.
Hey, it's me. Nope.
Okay, men. Keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through.
This is also the section with the collectible that's really difficult to find.
Damn.
Not this collectible that I'm going for now, but I think it's the one after it, if I recall correctly. It's just absurdly hard to find. So I might pause the game and pull up a different guide.
Mr. Wake, keep an eye out.
Oh, I've climbed up a rock. Is this where I drop down, and then it's on the left? Yes.
He's gone. Come on, guys. We need to head him off.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
So, Thomas Zane put the Dark Presence to sleep, and the two old guys in the diner at the start woke it up again. Or brought it into, like, shallow sleep rather than deep sleep. And then Alan's presence just made everything worse. Okay, so this is it. So police car crashes. I have to go to the right of the police car. But then it's to the end. There's also another collectible that I remember being an issue to find. I have to go this way. Oh no, it isn't this one. There's another one with a police car. I think it is.
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down Rose's cheek. "Pretty girl," she said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep, but her knees didn't buckle. The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear.
No, Rose! Too pure!
Come in, Agent Nightingale. This is Sheriff Breaker. Over.
Nightingale, over.
What on earth is going on? My deputies tell me you fired at Wake, and he didn't have a gun. You almost hit a civilian instead. Over.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase. I don't have time for this.
Well, make the time. You can't just go shooting at people in my town. Over.
I'm a federal agent pursuing a fugitive. You want to discuss my methods, Sheriff? Make an appointment. Over.
You stay right where you are, Agent Nightingale. I'm on my way. Out.
That light is broken. That light shouldn't be there?
Suspect was last sighted running along the gorge that leads westward from the trailer park. All units are advised that the suspect may be armed. Approach with caution. James out.
I'm not armed. The game explicitly took away my gun and torch. How dare. How dare you say I'm armed? You are quite honestly lying. Drop hazard. That flare did nothing. Oh, dark presence is active again. The kind of underwater effect happening. Uh-oh. Oh dear. I was trying to turn and look at it and fell off the tree. I don't think Andy's okay. Someone fetch Wood and Buzzy. Wuzz and Buzzy. Gosh dang it. Buzz and Woody. Trying to make a joke and it all went wrong.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Hiking trail. Foot traffic only. Oh look, another police car.
Agent Nightingale. I've lost contact with most of the men you assigned to me. It's Wake's doing.
Wait, are you seriously telling me that geek writer just took out my deputies? Are you kidding? I mean, have you seen this guy? He wears a tweed jacket. Over.
He's the guy we're chasing. If it's not him, who then? Bigfoot? Over.
I don't know yet, but I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
What up, Sheriff Breaker? You're making a good decision there. Nightingale's an a-hole of the highest caliber. He's more of an a-hole than Alan is, and that's saying something. Hey, hit me.
You on the ground. Hold it right there. There's nowhere to run.
There's everywhere to run. Birds. Yeah, the birds are, the dark presence is not happy with the police right now. I do believe that's the, Stucky petrol station over there. You know, where you get to at the start of Act 1. Of Episode 1, sorry. Now the helicopter... Yeah. Now the helicopter's on fire. Yeah, it is. That's where I was 2 episodes ago. There's a helicopter. And then just a road. And a river. Don't know if I'm supposed to look at anything in particular, or if it's just a cool thing you can do. Pick up the thermos.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, Mulligan, what are you doing? Come on!
Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh yeah, I'll bet it does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
I'm assuming you all can hear the game properly, by the way. I trust people would say if there's something wrong with the game audio, particularly as the cutscene's been bugging out.
I could see the lights at the radio station in the distance.
Happily labelled radio station. Next one.
I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
Perhaps. But it's not going to be that easy. Because that gate is possessed.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
This game is a trip. Let me tell you. Right, need the thermos, please and thank you. There's a generator here, I assume. Yep. Don't ask how you can boost a searchlight. It's not worth not worth considering. Just accept that it happened. The trouble with all of this, with a lot of this game, is because it's set in like one area. It kind of all looks the same. I mean, don't get me wrong, it looks really pretty. It's a fantastic landscape that I would love to explore, but it does kind of all look the same after a while. So when I'm trying to remember where stuff was and which collectibles gave me grief last time, it's a bit awkward. I have a torch now, at least.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Team 1, come in. Over.
Head to the safe haven light.
Breaker, report. Over. Team 2, come in. I need a report. Over. Come on, guys. Talk to me. Come in, please. Over.
There's no one there. Okay. I'm looking for a safe haven light. Whoop. I think it's that one over there. Whoop. Yep, there's the radio. No, I want to listen to the radio first.
And here's another call. You're on KBF-FM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
Hey, Milt.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Alright. And now trigger the checkpoint so I don't have to listen to that again. Because this is the awkward bit. Run across the bridge, look directly right. For a manuscript, it's there. I'm going to be grabbing this one a lot, I expect. Because of this. Oh dear. That wasn't great.
Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
Let's try that again. Yeah, so I might have to pick that one up a couple of times, depending on how this goes, because this is where I struggled last time. To find the, to A, find the collectible, and B, get away with the collectible. So I'm being kind of free with the flashbangs. Right. So this is too far. Did it again. Is this rock here? So that's the paint. I think I saw the arrow I was looking for. This it's a supply chest that I need to get for the, you know, to mark it off. It's just finding it is the issue when I can't actually kill anything except without a flashbang. Grab that at my feet. Grab that, clear that. It doesn't kill them for some reason, it's very annoying. Loop around. I need to get back onto the path. I think they have to be close enough for it to kill them. Or not a brute, I guess. Okay, I think he's dead. This is the issue. Particularly on normal. I've got no sprint by this point, and I can't kill anything. All I can do is just stun them momentarily. by shining the light in the torch in their faces. So I think I have to like wait a moment before doing that. Right, he's dead now. I will just run to keep my stamina. And now, here we go. Those dead. Ah, there's the rock that I never actually found. That was more a preemptive in case kind of situation. Walk in the light. Yeah, I don't remember finding that rock last time, if I'm being honest. Just now in the dark. Gonna turn this on because I think it'll give me a checkpoint. Oh no, it just protects the cave. Continue on to the radio station. Oh, yeah, I just have to get to the radio station now. Okay, that took a lot less time than last... Yeah, the checkpoint. That took a lot less time than last... I think it took like 7 attempts last time, but I wasn't being as... I wasn't using the flashbangs as freely. I was just trying to run through everything. Although I am aware I've only got 1 flashbang left. That's my goal. Probably going to have 1 more wave. Okay, now I'm down to flares. Just gotta get to the station. Right, where's the actual thing? Under the billboards to the left.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
I assume over here. Okay, that was not as painful as I remember it being. So yeah, I think last time I was just trying to run rather than use the flashbangs, and that strategy does not pay off on this difficulty. Radio show is automatic because it's just going inside.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
I should be at 7 of 11. I might have to restart the episode. You know what? Just in case. I should have listened to that conversation first. So I'm going to...
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Oh, why, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us?
Well, I just don't see why the cops bother with the trailer park.
What do you mean?
It's a trailer park. Of course you're going to have trouble in a place like that. I mean, what do you expect? The sheriff should be helping us normal citizens instead of wasting resources on those people.
Tiny bit of a bitch.
Well, let the trash sort themselves out. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
Very polite way of saying, okay, boomer. Okay, so that... Maybe I was looking at the wrong statistic last time. I don't know. I'm definitely caught up. I'm definitely the right number now, though, so it was worth resetting. That should be Thermos 36. Yes. Right, time to talk to Pat Main. OBS behave. KBFFM, Bright Falls Radio.
I had no idea how to get to the coal mine. Maine would know. And I had a feeling I wouldn't get a chance to ask anyone else anytime soon.
When you need to know the weather, there is only one man you can turn to. The Tim Figamore report every morning on KBFW. Some weird capitalization going on that poster. The Night Owl, the voice of Pat Main, all night, every night. I'm not sure about the eyes, if I'm being honest. I guess it's a reflection in a photograph, maybe? Early bird, start your day right, 7 till 10 a.m. 97.6 KBFFM, the voice of Bright Falls. There's the fire escape plan.
Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
I don't know why there's like weird static on the voice line.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
The cutscene's playing.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt.
Whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Judas Priest!
What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
You,
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop.
I like the fact they
It was
just
probably
lampshade
good
it.
I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
Just like, yeah, there's a lot of clips in this game. Let's draw attention to the fact. Make a joke about it. So that's why I don't like Nightingale. Reason number 305. There's the next manuscript page. There is actually a reason why he's the way he is. It is revealed through manuscript pages, I think.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you? Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
Generated to create a safe haven light. Okay. Burn. Reminder: the only weapon I have right now is a flare gun with 2 rounds of with 2 flares in it, and the dark presence is making itself known. They just spawned in, huh? That was fun. Okay, now I'm armed. Face the light. Turn to the right, run up the path. I have a checkpoint, so it's fine. No, let's just back the way I came. It's not that path they're on about. This one is also good. I'm going to die a couple of times because there's no actual defined path that I can see. Just got to get back to the light. They die, and I get health back. Oh, I think it means that path. It's not entirely clear. Upon arriving at a generator to create the safe haven, face the light. Now turn to your right, run up that path. I'm going up there. So yeah, I think it's this one. Because I think that's the way I'm supposed to go. It's going to do that to dissuade pursuers. I guess I could shoot people now. Stop throwing stuff. It's rude. Jump, jump, jump. The best of it is, this isn't actually where I'm supposed to be. Like, this isn't plot, as far as I'm aware. This is just an optional path, but I could be wrong. Nearly there. That guy's still following me, by the way. Stay back. I'd really rather save the ammunition. Here it is. All for the collectible. I guess there's a flare.
Danny had stepped out, but what stumbled back in was something else. Something alien. A monster. Walter tried to kill it, first with his fists, then a chair. It wouldn't die. Instead, it kept coming, unaffected by the beating it had taken. After Walter managed to kick it down the cellar stairs, fear took over. He ran, got behind the wheel, gunned the engine. The booze wouldn't make him forget, but he knew he had to try.
There was a perfectly timed, loud and shocking noise outside when it was like, tried to kill it first with a fist, then a chair, and I was like, oh god, it's real. Yeah, now I have to go all the way back down. Oh, also, auto-aim is the thing in the game. Can I turn that off, actually? I didn't check. I guess not. So make your way back down the cliff from the radio tower. You'll encounter some crows. I'm just assuming that jumping is going to be faster than... You know what? I'm just going to run. No, I can't run because I need the stamina. For this. Okay, so that's the point. There's a cliff to your left that gives you a great view of the... There it is. I wonder if you can't, if that's even there on the way up. Come to a truck with a light next to it. Okay, so get back down. I think they're staying up there. I could be wrong. God, I hate the birds. They make a horrible noise, and they... don't know, they seem like they should be doing more... They seem like they do more damage than they actually do. Just gonna pop my flare. There's a waste. I thought they were doing one last dive. No, they were despawning. Hey. Hey, y'all don't like light. Take light.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
They're facing the wrong way is the issue. So you can turn them on. Okay. I need that shack. Oh, I guess that one's kind of pointing the right way. Whoops. Wow, auto aim, you are strong. Reload everything. So I need to shoot that for an achievement. Technically I can ignore the pyramids now. I'm not going to, but I can, because they're still tracked. We should grab the shotgun. Yeah, I saw the light up here. Just up at the end, you can see a manuscript. That's a tree stump, not a flare box.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
Oh no. That seems like an issue. Hope everyone's week's going okay, by the way. I know we're on Thursday right now, so nearly Friday. If Friday is the start of your weekend. That's the next coffee thermos. 38 of 100. Doesn't look like I can miss the next manuscript page. Nope, in fact I can see it through the foliage.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
That's the train I saw earlier. Grab that. Don't question why there's shotgun ammo or anything in the emergent. My phone's working.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. Keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible. But that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
She had, in fact, called you, Alan. And that should be a bit of a red flag. That's the glow of the manuscript page. Yes, this is very much a game where you don't want to be sprinting because you might need the stamina.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
See? You can hear the breathing. And obviously you can see the arrows, but that breathing is a really cool touch. To be like, hey, there's a there's a supply chest around here somewhere. Unfortunately, it's usually overshadowed by the music. Don't mind Alan just struggling to... there it is. Struggling to get into a shack. Kill those first. Like, the ones that throw things are annoying, but the like the light enemies, they do a 2-hit combo that really messes you up. Stop throwing stuff. It's rude. Okay, go through the train bridge. Go up the hill as you exit. No, don't sprint, you fool. So remember that thing I just picked up that was like, hey, this piece of pipe yeeted itself at Alan? Obviously not the exact phrasing. I don't think Alan Wake knows the meaning of the word
I could see a railway
yeet.
bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Over there. Yeah, that manuscript page is what we call foreshadowing. Random heavy breathing of a supply chest nearby. Spooked.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
I have one left. Oh, hang on, I've got a flag gun. What am I doing? Run! Ow. That was rude. So those are the poltergeists. They do not mess around.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
Uh-oh. That's some more foreshadowing. I do like the fact...
As a teenager, just started to get interested in writing. Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror
morning,
story.
beautiful.
Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Hi, Kiwi. I'm choosing to believe that you misspelled bubbles. But good morning. You've come back. You've joined the stream at a point where... Heavy duty flashlight, that's what I was waiting for. At a point that you joined the stream last time, if I recall correctly. So, go you. That's quite impressive. It's on the right after you drop down. The heavy duty torch just does more damage, by the way. Well, weakens them faster, I guess, technically. There it is. Definitely didn't misspell anything. Skeptical noise. Once you're in the train depot, head upstairs. Oh, there's the safe haven light gun. I'm also 100% using the cheese spot if it still works in this version of the game, which it really should.
Did you call 911?
It's good. It's real good, in fact. Like, yes, obviously I've played the game before, but having played both this and Alan Wake's American Nightmare, and particularly having started speedrunning, or like practicing the speedrun for Alan Wake's American Nightmare, I feel like I'm a lot better at the game now. Particularly with... in light you can hear them. Particularly with it, like, in regards to being able to know when I can blind them and how to blind them. Obviously the auto-aim really helps. I just need to tap left trigger and it snaps to their head. TV show. More night falls.
Take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs.
How are you doing, Kiwi, by the way? Has it cooled down?
Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Durleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Durleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition. But you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Durleth.
Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
Oh, it's getting spicy.
What did you...
Too spicy for that man.
Oh, Mr. Durleth, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory. Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Alvin Durleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. In Night Springs.
Gasp! It's definitely not as hot today. Literally just woke up though. Hey, as long as you've had some sleep. Obviously that's a very difficult thing to get in hot weather. You love watching TV with Alan. Yeah, I was really concerned that the cutscenes wouldn't play, if I'm being honest, because of HTTP issues with the Xbox Series. It's another of the reasons that I'm unlikely to play Quantum Break unless, I say, we hit that super secret goal, which I haven't told anyone, because I'd like it to happen naturally without feeling like I've made anyone feel like they have to complete it. It's because there's a TV show in that, and I'm concerned that that's all streamed with HDCP protection.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose.
I think the
from
P is
ground
protection,
into
actually.
its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Oh, that's right. We're nearing the point where I gave my first ever real talk of the stream. Hey, you know that bulldozer thing? Where was the cheese spot? I think it was here. Absolutely, the cheese spot's here. I may have invalidated the achievement, so I might have to reload the checkpoint. Nope. Heavy metal. Survived the bulldozer. Relatively free with batteries, because I'm pretty sure these are going to be full of batteries and flares. So, apparently to get that achievement, you have to kill it with just the torch. Because you can just leave. You can press the button, and the... thanks, Xbox console companion. The gate just takes a while to open, like the last one did, and you just have to survive. Or you can just stand in that spot. Destroy the bulldozer for an achievement. Run through the gate you had to press a button for. It's just right by window. Okay. See? The gates take a while. Nope. So we should be on 40 of 100 thermoses. Yes. Enter this for the checkpoint. Oh. Enter the van, I guess. Or the truck, sorry. Because the next collectible is after the cutscene. I'm glad I fixed the cutscene audio.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now. Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
It's true. Coal Mine Museum. I just want to, like, this is something I noticed watching people play PS2 games. But, like, the PS2, PS3, Xbox 360 era, like, yeah, the graphics weren't great, but they went all in on, like, cloth physics in in terms of movement and wind. Because that bottom of his jacket was there in the base game. They didn't have to go that hard, but they did. I really noticed it watching someone play through the original Yakuza game. I don't know. Stack logs before Broken Bridge. You know what, chat? You've been nice. You deserve the view. Look at that view. Isn't that a wonderful view? Ignore the fact that Alan's foot is standing on nothing. So dramatic. Anyway. Why he didn't drive all the way down here, I do not know. But that was a choice that Alan made. Oh hey, I got some points. It's not night time, so I can sprint. The bad things only come out at night, chat. I just realised something. Don't mind me. I think this is still faster. Pretty sure this will work as well. Absolutely it does. So he gets out of the car in the cutscene, but you can just get right back in the car and drive.
Little by little, without realizing it,
in fact, he's supposed to.
I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the dark presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
I don't know, we need Ari for that. Is it here? I think it's here. So there's stacked logs. Looking for a red chair. It says go to the right, but the cliff is on the left, so I'm going to go to the left instead. The guide does occasionally mix up left and right, unfortunately. But hey, it happens to some people, and that's totally fine. There's another car over there, thankfully. I need a red chair. See, a red chair on the cliff facing nice view. I feel like it's supposed to be in this area, but I don't know. Can I see it? If I go back up here, can I see a red chair across the bridge? Obviously, chat, if you see a red chair, please do let me know. don't see one. Doesn't mean there isn't one, of course. No, it's got to be before. It's got to be before this point because the guide assumes that I haven't crossed under the broken bridge. You a bit winded there, Alan? You a little out of breath? You got a little stitch? I don't know why I'm making mockery of that. Getting stitch is horrible. Or getting a stitch, I should say, is horrible. It hurts so much. Oh, I guess there's a cliff over here as well. Maybe it's this way. Also a nice view. Still not 100% seeing a red chair with a thermos next to it, however. Oh, never mind. Found it. I realise this means someone came out here with an armchair and carried it all the way to this point, which, you know, it's totally worth it. That view is incredible. I could sit in that chair for a long time just looking and, like, reading and just vibing in nature. That's a heavy chair to carry out here. Oh. I'm up here now. Okay. After passing under the broken bridge to your right, you'll see wooden stairs leading up pretty high. Run up those, and in the shack is a radio. You know what? I'm going to go back for the truck, because you can drive up here. The driving's not great, but if the like internal monologue is triggered by driving section, like being in the car at a certain point. What? Okay, that was weird. Like if I get down here, is there something about the road being out? Brum chat. I can't drive in real life, so I take the chance to drive in video games whenever I can. So I could run all the way up there. Please. How do I get in? Before I trigger that, is there anything else around here? Nope, just the radio.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
He's talking to me, chat. He's talking to Alan, not me. Am I, been better, been worse? Nothing really to say. Trying to manage expectations regarding income. This has not been a good month for my personal finances. By which I mean my outgoings have been more than my incoming. Ranger Tower, okay. Look at the view though. Hanging out, really pretty game. One of my favourite games actually. With some beautiful people in chat. Could be worse things to be doing on a Thursday afternoon. Hill. Yes, this is a hill. Oh, that's the tower I'm aiming for. Hopefully the captions are clear enough for the most part, for those of you who use captions. Sorry to hear it. It's the freelance life, unfortunately. Just, it makes it awkward to take time off of certain things to reallocate my resources and time elsewhere. So everything's just a constant rush to balance the projects. Like, don't get me wrong, freelance GMing, when I was doing it, like, more often, was great for the money, but it was an awful... It was really hard to juggle commitments around it. And it was just very stressful.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that too. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me that's strange because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
For how much of the game isn't actually taken up by voice acting, the voice acting in the game, pretty dang good. Especially for Pat, because obviously he's in a lot of he's in 11 radio shows. I'm looking for a red barn. That's my next collectibles in there. Or red barn type building. How to guess this. Stable desk getting some points from the jump cash game. And obviously there's the usual issues of Twitch growth not happening, but, you know, that is what it is.
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw.
Yeah.
Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
That's just a bit gross, if I'm being honest. Thanks, Kiwi. I just kind of, I don't know, I guess I kind of hoped that people would come to the channel when I'm playing games that aren't like Mass Effect or Dragon Age or The Witcher. Because this is Bright Falls Coal Mine, Washington Mining Corp. Because this is a like a cool classic. To your left, you'll see a mine shaft with a minecart. Yep. To the right, you'll see some signs to read. I guess over there. Right. Well, this is visitor parking, and I am a visitor, so you know we'll do the polite thing and block the road. Do you think there's someone in that building? With the smoke coming out of the chimney?
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
Time to read stuff. Ah, yeah. Everyone's favourite bit. The Bright Falls Coal Mine Museum. While there were some earlier residents in the area, the true genesis of the town of Bright Falls came with the founding of the Bright Falls Mining Company and the opening of the Bright Falls Coal Mine in 1878. Although the work was hard and dangerous, many immigrants, Germans, Poles, Italians, Finns and Swedes, among others, worked the mines. People have shit taste. Well, like 3 people do right now, I can tell you that much. One by the minecart and one on display. While lucrative at first, the mining steadily declined in the 20th century. The seams were rich but hard to get at, and the volcanic activity in the area made the mine shafts particularly dangerous. Bad bubs? What you gonna do about it? Signs found, 7 of 25? Yep, 7 of 25. Head into the entrance of the mine shaft. And it's in the corner. You're going to be sad? Well, dang, I can't argue with that. I'm sorry. Continue to the museum entrance. You'll spot it on the walkway. Bright Falls Coal Mine Museum.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
Run inside the museum, and a cutscene. Once it ends, run down the chute with the chain on the right. In 1970, a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake, while relatively minor, caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity, and all mining around Bright Falls came to a final stop. Now, many of the remaining buildings are protected as historical landmarks. I mean, they're made of corrugated iron. I don't think they're going to last for much longer. Alan was thinking about going up the stairs. He decided to, thankfully. Oh, these redone cutscenes are gorgeous.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna.
I know how that
The day
feels.
dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Nowhere near as gorgeous as me, Kiwi. No, it isn't near as gorgeous as you.
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by you.
You want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah!
Ah!
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
So there is a time-based achievement here. Thanks, Dark Presence. I'm not going to be getting it because grabbing...
Maybe closer than ever before.
Grabbing the collectibles slows me down. But if I have time at the end of the playthrough, I'll come back and... Oh, it's over there. I'll come back and try and get it. It's get from here to the end of the chapter in 30 minutes or less. Which is eminently doable. It's just as I say, I'm picking up collectibles along the way, and that slows me down, so... How you doing, Harry? You doing okay? The next one seems largely unavoidable. Yep, it's there.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
You're right, just really tired. Sorry to hear it. Hopefully we can be a chill morning for you. Okay, the next thing I've got to look out for, chat, remind me if I forget it. I'm going to go through a decent amount of the level without seeing anything to pick up. But there's a building with an electric fence I have to turn off, and it's in there. Spam that ham if you have it, chat. Feel free to. I think you're limited to 5? You know what? You're a brute. Oh, the uwu ham. Oh, I have 13 flares. I'm just going to drop one in it. Much better. We're good? Okay. To be fair, I probably could have run past that one. Straight into here, but, you know, there we go. Sweet, merciful flashbangs. They're a lifesaver in the, speedrun for American Nightmare. They make certain sections really quite doable. Oh man, I could go for a bagel right now. I could really go for a bagel. How about I just drop that in there? How do you feel about that, Doc Presence? Alan, face it, face it. Well, that's how you deal with that.
What the hell?
A valid question, Mr. Wake. A valid question. Oh, is this the building? I think this is the building with the collectible.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
I need to get them all to line up. Oh, wrong way. Just like that. That's what I was trying to do. But the driving is not great, I'll be honest. Did that flash over a resource? No, it's just the torch, the light itself flashing, catching something slightly shiny, I think. Yeah, I'll grab the checkpoint. Why not? Turn off the power. Does everyone remember buffet-style restaurants or a la carte all-you-can-eat places? I mean, I've never been in one, but I know they exist. Get in the Jeep. I'm Amber. Okay, right. Well, I just got out of the Jeep on both sides. So the insert battery thing, by the way, if you, the top left, when it goes red, it can't actually damage anyone. Oh, it's so good. I'm just gonna... Okay, I'm gonna miss is what I'm gonna do. There we go. Most sushi places are like that. Vegas has some banging buffets. I can imagine Vegas would be the place to go for buffet, if I'm being honest. The less time you spend ordering, like choosing food and ordering it and waiting for it to be delivered, the more time you can gamble. I think it's in here. But like sections like that are definitely the weak point of the game, where it just feels like they threw in a horde section because they felt like the game needed a horde section. I'm sorry, did you not... Did you not get the memo about shotguns being one-hit kills? Love to have just a little bit, bunch of different Indian, Chinese, and Thai food. That sounds amazing. I'll be honest. I could go for that. I like trying new foods. I'll take the batteries and the ammo. I'm looking for a ladder, by the way. I don't think I can miss it. I hope I can't miss it. Should have used the flashbang. Oh, there's the ladder. Grand. Trust no one in the dark. Least of all me, chat. I could be doing anything to you. You know, get consent first, of course, but I could be doing anything to you. Gee, I wonder where the collectible is. Why is there a light source on this chair? What is a California roll? Don't threaten you with a good time. I'll threaten you with all the good times I want to, Kiwi. You can't stop me. This manuscript is unavoidable. Follow.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the dark presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
Classic sushi roll you see in cartoons. Here's where I once again admit I've never actually had like proper sushi. Plain sight. Placed by me does this great special roll, spicy tuna inside, strips tuna on the outside, drizzled in spicy mayo. That sounds spicy. I'm gonna be honest with you, that sounds real spicy. Just gonna check in there for resources, but then it's out that way. Although I assume there's a button in here I have to press. Oh, the dark presence is so spooky. I can take 2 of those. Can't pick up any of those, however. Spicy tuna rolls are god tier. I'll have to bear it in mind if sushi ever becomes a thing I'm in a position to try. Flashbangs are god tier too. Yes.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
This way, I guess? Yep. Pools of darkness on the ground. Definitely this way. Absolutely zero fucks. And another one. Nope. Not today. I dodged. Some saag paneer and samosas. Oh, saag paneer, Baron. That sounds fantastic. Your ninja busy the 6th or 7th. Container for some sushi. We don't have any plans yet, the period that you're here. I just don't know if there are any good sushi places here. Is there a leveling up system in the game? Not really, Ari. So, I don't know if you were here when I picked it up, but I picked up an upgraded torch. So there are equipment upgrades. Where was that manuscript page? There are equipment upgrades that you find. You know, like different guns, better torch, but that's it. Okay, I'm gonna go back to here. You see it in plain sight on a rock to the left of the path. Okay. But your like weapons and torch often reset between chapters, between episodes. Sorry, there it is. So you have to like get through a puzzle section before you can defend yourself again. Oh, you should all come to NYC and there's some great places. Yeah, let's just all go to NYC real quick.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
You picking up why Nightingale doesn't like Alan Wake yet? You come to fork in the road. Make your way straight and you'll see a mine. Okay. Apart from the fact that Nightingale's just an a-hole, he does actually have a reason for trying to kill Alan Wake. It's misguided. It's completely wrong, but it is a reason. Oh, for those who don't know, I don't know if I've mentioned it since it was announced, but obviously this game is... Hey, if you could all just kind of... Yeah, that's good. This game is like an action thriller. The sequel, which is being worked on, is a survival horror game. Whoop. Saved it. Jump to the make your way across the bridge. The path will split. Okay. I'm not going to risk the fall damage. I'm just going to take it nice and slow. This was also originally supposed to be a open world game, but it took them like 3 years before they realized that they couldn't mesh what they were trying to do at the time with the technology available and the story they wanted to tell with an open world game. Go left after the bridge. Okay.
I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
You know what? That's fair, Alan. See, like, the shotgun I've got right now is a double-barreled shotgun. Now I have a pump action that holds far more shells per standard expectation, really. You'd expect a pump action to hold more shells than a breech loading double barrel shotgun. There's only 2 of them. This is where the thermos is. There is a Nightmare manuscript. The next manuscript is apparently in plain sight. Just keep playing the level. Oh, flashbang. Oh, wait, no. No, I remember this area. No, this is bad. This is bad. Do not want to be here. I say I remember this area. I don't remember where to go. I just remember the areas being bad. Counterpoint, visit Cardiff. It's got amazing food places and it's in Wales. It's true, it is in Wales. Look at that dramatic camera. And if I wait here, and then do that. Counterpoint NYC is the center of the universe. You know, I don't think it is. More importantly, like, I have a lot of friends in Cardiff that I haven't seen in something like 5 years. And I'd really like to.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
What do you think, chat? Is it going for Alice? So there's a manuscript page in here on Nightmare difficulty. Fortunately, I don't have to get it because I'm not on Nightmare difficulty.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
Right, I'm just gonna... Coward! Unfortunately, their like darkness shield regenerates. So these guys are actually really... These Taken are really annoying to fight. Especially with the controller. There we go. We have open air, Welsh cakes, castles. Welsh cakes are fantastic. I need to make some more Welsh cakes, actually. Plain sight on the edge of the bridge. Okay. Spooky. It's just moving by itself.
The place was dead. A ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Look, Dark Presence, I get it. You're annoyed at me. You don't have to be, but you are. Wales is a different country. I thought it was like a state. Now listen here, Ari. I'm going to get angry on Welsh people's behalf.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight. Something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Can't get mad at you, you're an ugly American. One, Ari, you are an extremely attractive person. And two, you are American, that's true. So Alan's just got anger management issues, if you hadn't figured it out. I'll just drop down the record jump. Is it here? I think this is the collectible. Grey Peak Gorge. Originally founded in 1928, the Grey Peak Gorge mining town was one of the permanent settlements the Bright Falls Mining Company built for its workers. The nearby graveyard is a testament to the dangers the miners faced on a daily basis. Most of the men who lost their lives over the years here were buried there, a grim reminder to be careful for those who remained. Grey Peak Gorge was abandoned almost overnight when the Bright Falls Mining Company closed its doors in 1970. No, ugly American is a term for a person who knows American stuff and thinks the world is just like America. Ah, gotcha. Did not know that. The compliment still stands. Past the sign, taking a right, a left, and then head straight. Okay. Right, left, and then into here. If you travel down the tracks to find a train, once you defeat it, you'll see the door that's locked. Okay. The word you're looking for is American. Kiwi not pulling any punches there. They are absolutely savage. Oh, this is... I was like, what's hurting me? And then realised it was that. So that's an achievement. They're here. It's not the achievement I was expecting, if I'm being honest. I didn't get far enough down the tracks, I assume. Question is, how is Northern Ireland perceived? The UI for weapons in this game is so familiar. I mean, it's just standard controller UI. Well, that depends who you ask, Unstable AS. Have I gone too far? That's the problem with this guide. Right now, the government's planning to do something it said it wouldn't do under any circumstances, so naturally everyone knew it would happen. I don't know what it's trying to say. After you travel down the tracks and find a train, you'll be attacked by the engine. Once you defeat it, you'll see a door that's locked to your right. You'll notice a shed in the same area. The key is in there. The thermos is behind the shed. Yeah, maybe I... No, I guess I go further. Okay. And wait till I get to this point, because I'm going to take my wellness break. And now you're going to tell me Northern Ireland is its own country too, and not a state. You know what? Yes. As I'm aware, Northern Ireland and Scotland have, shall we say, interesting statuses. They do. It's fun. Oh, so for political people who may be interested in political things. Oh, that I assume. Conservative Party leadership debate is currently happening, and Tory members of the Conservative Party want a vote on reinstating Boris Johnson. I took that to the face like a champ. I think that's stuck. There's the achievement I was expecting. So I need to go in there, but it's locked. Correct? Yes. Why would you reinstate the person who quit? Because unfortunately, he might actually do a better job than the people who are running for leader. And that is a shocking indictment on the Conservative Party, when Boris Johnson quite possibly is the best option. I feel dirty saying things like that as well. Before I go in here. 48 thermoses. Yep. How is that even possible? Yeah, I know. One of the front runners went into a small room, delivered a small room with one door, delivered a speech, and couldn't remember how to get out of the room. And the other one is promising to rebuild the economy that he's been trashing for the past, 30 months. It's great. Okay, we're going to watch TV with Alan Wake one last time, and then I will... have my wellness break. There it is.
Anything outside of writing is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs.
What in is UK politics?
Filled with books.
A trash fire.
Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
So that's what happened during the missing week. If you hadn't figured that out by now, it's not really spoilers to say that. That's what Alan was doing during his missing week. From videos I've seen, exercising the loudest volume generation, pretty much. And also, to cap it all off, a report came out. I think it was yesterday or the day before, that confirmed that the Labour Party intentionally sabotaged itself to drive Jeremy Corbyn out of the leader position. It's just like, what? Why are people like this? Anyway, I'm going to take my wellness break because I've been streaming for just over 2 hours. It's time to grab a snack, hydrate, stretch, all of that stuff. YouTube, I'm going to pause the video, so this is like a jump cut for you, but everyone else, please don't go anywhere. Twitch, I'd like to draw your attention... Oh, Kiwi, also congrats on being the High Priest of Toadbird. The Hierophant of Toadbird, sorry. If you scroll down to the very bottom channel reward thing, you dethroned Ari. You dealt enough damage with your resub to take over as Hierophant. If you scroll down to the bottom of the channel point rewards, for 20,000 channel points, you can tell me to play Pokemon Stadium Rental Randomizer next stream. I figured why not have a high value thing, and once that's finished, I'll probably just change it to Minecraft. But there you go, there's a high value reward if anyone wants to dictate that I subject myself to the rental randomizer for a stream. Yeah, Ari, 20,000. It's also something for people to use when they have a lot of points. It is limited to one a stream. Anyway, I'm going to... you know what, let's play rock, paper, scissors. Why not? Like you. Yes, exactly like you. You can buy it 6 times. I figured people could do that. Do you get to choose Toadbird's appearance? You do, Kiwi. You do get to choose Toadbird's appearance as the Hierophant. So if you want to think about what you want to see, I will do that before I start the stream going again. In the meantime, I'm just going to stretch and grab a snack. Do you want OG Toadbird? I can hook you up with that. I did it before I left. Haha! And I know the cat's relevant because of Stray, but I'm not playing Stray, and I don't have any way of playing Stray. My computer would not handle playing Stray and streaming it at the same time. So, you know, there's that. And I don't have a PS5. Anyway, I'm going to do my break now. Stray is, however, a short platforming horror game. Don't know anyone to say otherwise. Doesn't feel right. It's a cute kitten though, so I played it a bit of it. Meow Kitty Catson. I've heard it's good. That's, you know, it takes about 5 hours, and it's really wholesome. Also, my snack has started melting, so that was fantastic. It's right next to the fan, but I guess it's not in the fan's kind of area of effect, so also I've gone blurry. I hope everyone's enjoying Alan Wake, as it is one of my favourite games, and I'm real excited to be playing it again. Oh, please ignore the thing. I had some dry skin yesterday, and I kept scratching it without realising, and it turns out I took off a layer or two of skin. So please be aware of things like that. You're melting, but you're such a cool person. You are a snack as well. It's true. I very, very nearly forgot to press to unpause the recording. YouTube, you're welcome for my brain remembering at the last moment. My chat is just full of snacks though, so there's that. Right, next thing. After leaving the TV building, climb the 2 ladders. Head up the hill, stick to the left, there is a chest. Real talk though, chat. I wish I had more of a chest sometimes. But that's just the dysphoria speaking. Hunting rifle. Oh, do I have to really choose between the hunting rifle and the shotgun? Dang it. I don't know what the right call is here. This one holds more rounds and fires faster, but the hunting rifle does more damage. How much ammunition does it also have? I don't know. Chat, rifle or shotgun? First one to reply is the weapon I take. And now we wait for the 10-second delay, and then the typing delay. Shotgun? Okay. 2 votes for shotgun. What was it? 2 ladders, and then stick to the left. I like how this is horror adjacent. It is very much a horror adjacent thriller. Like, it's eerie, intense, but I wouldn't say it's particularly spooky. Good atmosphere, though. Very good atmosphere.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Timber, indeed. Okay, 4 flares. I'm feeling slightly better about my chances. After dropping into the mines, make your way through. Wide open spot with 2 directions to go. Head left. But yeah, as I was saying, before I unpause the recording, hopefully everyone's enjoying Alan Wake. Obviously, if you're watching this on YouTube, please do let me know in the comments if you're enjoying this. If you have any suggestions of games you might like to see in the future. Obviously, please look at the recording date of the video. It's the 21st of July 2022 right now. If you're applying to this like 3 years hence, I might not even be streaming anymore, depending on finances. Chat, obviously you can always let me know if there's anything you want me to play on Discord or in the chat room. I think I'm just supposed to run, so I'm just going to run. I think I'm going over there. Whee! In 3 years' time, Bubbles will be a self-supporting writer of renown. Yeah, that's the dream, but do you have any idea how much writing I'd actually have to do a month to be able to pull that off as a full-time thing? It's, pay in the industry isn't great, let's put it that way. Bub's not streaming feels off. I will stream for as long as I can, but obviously at some point, especially with the cost of living the way it is and the price of energy, if I have to get a job to help Angel not be the sole financial provider, I 100% will do everything I can to get a job. A spot's wide open with 2 directions to go. Yellow markings on a rock. Go left. I mean, obviously, I'd love to be able to do this full time, but I can't. Actually, to be fair, like, yes, I'd love to be able to do it full time, but I also love writing. And if I was doing this full time, I wouldn't have the time to write. So, it's swings and roundabouts. Tunnels go to Cauldron Lake. I assume this way. Find some broken trees, rubble, some storyline stuff. People aren't bright just because anyone can write doesn't mean anyone can write well. Yup.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
Stab, motherfucker. That's how I imagine all of my headaches to speak. Is this the bit with the comically oversized prop?
I gotta get out of here. The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
They got sucked deep into a darkness, chat. That sounds kinky. I like how I was like, this game isn't particularly scary. It's horror adjacent. Like 30 seconds before I enter the spooky portion of the game. I have such a good sense of timing. The sadists or the masochists? Well, that's the... okay, where am I going? Go the opposite direction. So, to the right. Well, that way, so I assume... this way? Chain swaying and a light at the end of the tunnel. Well, if they're the ones being sucked into darkness, that sounds like they're the ones getting pleasured. If you know what I'm saying. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh. There it is.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him. The unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
Okay. You know, this seems like a boss arena, so I'm just going to pick this up. Headshot. Although, again, auto-aim is very strong in this game. Looks cool, though, when I pull it off. It's through here. Turn right, go up the stairs. Dang it, not that way. I was like, there are two paths I can take. Which one do I take? I'll be honest, I kind of expected the,
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Yeah, I kind of expected the order to play Pokemon Stadium Rental Randomizer next stream would have come through by the time, within like 30 seconds of mentioning it. That's on me. I had expectations. Chat, I thought I knew how you'd behave. You're surprising me as you always do. Being nice. I appreciate it. It's definitely reached the point in the randomizer where it's a struggle sometimes to keep positive. I think that's it. I just got to get over to it. No, hang on. No, I can't get... Never mind. Don't worry, there's enough points present we can make you play for 2 weeks. It's true, you can. Yeah, I don't want it there. Just really reminded of the mine section in RE5, and I'm not sure why, because it's nothing like this at all, apart from the fact that it's in a mine section. Oh, that it's in the mine. Sorry. Maybe that's what I opened Spooky Games Month with, chat. Maybe I'll play RE5 for you. That has physics? Wow. That's the true horror of Spooky Games Month. Resident Evil 5. Ooh boy. Okay, so... Not a very complicated puzzle, but probably took me longer than it should have done to make that second movement, if I'm being completely honest. I mean, there's no probably about it. It definitely took me longer than it should have done for me to realise where I was putting the mine lift. Song of Horror and Madison are appropriate for Spooky Games Month. They are. I've heard decent things about Madison. Obviously, Song of Horror you've recommended before. Maybe bring back RE2 for Spooky Month. I don't know. Maybe. That's a definite. I'll consider it. If I turn right up the stairs. If I do manage to get a decent PC between now and Spooky Games Month, I will almost certainly play RE2 again. But I'll allow you, my loyal and loving community, to pick the skins I use. And I'll do like a cosmetically modded playthrough. Yeah, this is a new console. RE2 has never touched it. Okay. It's a lovely vista.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
Hey Celtic, how you doing? Cable car, birds fall, safe haven. Okay. Gonna break her and Bub's fire RE2. In all fairness, like, we're joking about it, but they did put out a patch that like optimizes it for the Xbox Series X and S. So it would look slightly better, I guess, or at least run better. Not that I had problems with it in the first place. Getting through high order today? Well, we're here to help you. Question is, not on a separate state. Oh, don't ask Celtic that. That's a can of worms. That's the cable car. So maybe RE2 has some bones for Spooky Games Month. I don't know. We'll see. A lot of it is obviously... piss off. Just leave, crows. I want to point out, I've killed 1,153 birds. Easily the largest number of things I've killed in the game, and it was all that was mostly at the end of the last stream. Yes, I would like one cable car, please. Right, if I...
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
So I did that for a very specific reason. Because now if I get the checkpoint, the cable car will be here if I die. And I won't have to wait for it every time. For real though, I was thinking I might replay RE8 in preparation for the DLC coming out. Because it's been a while since I played RE8, and the DLC is Rose. You actually play as Rose, like 18 years later. Oh dear. Well, I grabbed that checkpoint for a reason. Oh, congrats Byron on winning 5 from the jump catch game. If I stand in this corner, I won't walk off the edge. I don't think I can, like, stop this. But I can try. Oh no, my flare! So I think when the whole flock kind of flashes like that, you've killed all of them. Oh no. Let me have this dark presence, please. Who starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. Northern Ireland is a separate country. It's just governed from Parliament. Or it's governed partly from Parliament anyway. I have to go up there for the next collectible, so... I'm way more like Alan Cake eating breadcrumbs. That's right. You right. Oh.
Shit.
Well, that was rude. This is me just making my way, walk into the next collectible, and you want to drop a train car on me? How very rude. How very rude. Again, I'm trying not to grab the checkpoint because I want to break that before I do. I remember Edinburgh is the cultural capital of the UK. No, based on whether it's controversial or not. I mean, Edinburgh has good culture, certainly. Would Carrion be a nice game for Spooky Games Month? I don't know. Like, I get the shtick of Carrion. I just don't think it's particularly spooky. I'm just double checking. 52 manuscript pages, 6 of 12 cans, and yeah, cool. I was thinking I might try a game called Pumpkin Jack for Spooky Games Month. I saw it at GDQ. It seems like a pretty cool game to play casually. Oh. The darkness is back. So if you really want the hunting rifle. Yeah, it is nearly the definition of cosmic horror, but there's like... You know what? It's one of those things where it's... Sure, its theme is cosmic horror, but is it actually a horror game? Like, this is a psychological horror. This is psychological horror in theming. I just wouldn't particularly call it a horror game per se. that makes sense. Not that Pumpkin Jack is a horror game. It's a action platformer, but still. Cauldron Lake, the 8th deepest lake in the world. Cauldron Lake is a caldera lake formed in a volcanic crater. The volcano itself could be considered to be active, but it has not erupted since the volcanic earthquakes of 1970. And even then, the underground activity was comparably mild. Despite some property damage, there were no casualties. Cauldron Lake is one of the most beautiful spots in the Bright Falls area, as well as a central figure in many local folktales. It is a popular recreational area for the area residents. And it's all the way down there. The god rays are coming from a rock, I guess? That doesn't seem right. If you want to play a retro-style FPS, Dusk is a great spooky game. I thought it was just /type horror, but I was wrong. Is that the, like, Doom-style game? I'm certainly open for suggestions, for ideas and stuff. I'm the final arbiter. After the sign, run across the bridge. Right after walking off the bridge, turn left. Like, I'm not... It's up there, you can see it flashing. I'm not... Doom Quake style, yeah, chunky polygonal graphics. It's an aesthetic I like. Like, I'm not sure if I'm going to play Dead Space, but that's just because the Dead Space remake's coming out. Also, the Callisto Protocol comes out kind of around then. That was auto-aim not working in my favour. We don't deal with those. Man, if only I had that hunting rifle. Reload everything. Get back on the path from the last collectible. Move forward. Stop at the first big rock on your right and look left. Real talk though, talking about Doom, Quake, polygonal graphics. Boggun. When that comes out, I'll probably check that out. It's behind one of these rocks. There it is. Once you come to the broken bridge, you'll have to go left. The path as the manuscript in plain sight. I nearly pressed the wrong button then. That would have been awkward. Would have restarted the checkpoint. No, broken bridge.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
No, Celtic, let's face it. The fact that it appears to be a bit of a black sheep in the UK is that the Conservatives have this ideological boner for Brexit, and Northern Ireland is currently preventing that from achieving fruition, let's say, because of it sharing a border with Era. That's the problem. England is the black sheep of the UK. There's that one. After you go through the big building, turn around. Oh, time to kick something. Or push it, I guess. So one of the few instances in the game where Alan has to jump up to a... Oh no, never mind, you don't. He does a lot of jumping down, less so jumping up. This building, I assume. Black sheep or wolf in sheep's clothing? Well, we know the Conservatives like to think of themselves as wolves in sheep's clothing. So whoever's been doing all of these has a thing for Tom Zane. You talked to me on TV. I miss you, Tom. Did you write this? Tom. I was like, how do I get out of here? I wasn't like that at all. That is what I was thinking. Checkpoint, revolver ammo. There's ammo over there. Wolf in black sheep's clothing. Well, considering the outgoing Prime Minister gave himself the codename Big Dog, I'll let you draw your own conclusions. Or the nickname, I guess, more accurately. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. Oh, you know what? Flare. Oh. Don't remind me. Oh yeah, hasta la vista. We don't talk about that. Alan, I'm gonna have to ask you to reload faster. I mean, just what? What even? I mean, I'm not terribly one for tradition. Like, just because it's the way we've always done it doesn't mean it's the way we have to keep doing it. But just who even... Twatter Supreme of Twattington. Who even does that? Oh, but then again, this is the guy who threw a summer ball while there was an emergency meeting happening about the heat wave and how to deal with the fact that people were dying. So there's that. That's that. And then... am I at 53 manuscript pages? Oh, cool. I'd forgotten how long this chapter was. I think I did it in 2 streams last time.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat. I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
Oh, it's easy to find, apparently. Did I walk past it? I 100% did. It's a good thing I noticed that glow.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins.
Nope, pick it up first. You love the Max Payne-esque style of narration? Would you believe that it's the same development studio?
I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
Should have known. Yup. Yeah, so after they made Max Payne, they made this in 2010. Max Payne's on my list of games to play.
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
Because I'm a huge Remedy fanboy.
Sorry, please, Slade. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make a play ball. You see? To get him writing for us. Please. Please, oh. I'm sorry. Please, don't hurt me. Ah! Ah!
I don't think Mott's with us anymore. Nearly through the story of Arkham City. If you picked up again, perhaps make some recommendations to make the task a bit easier. Well, I know that to make it easier, I just ignore the collectibles and just wait until I've beaten the game. Funny Scream. At least it wasn't at Wilhelm Scream. As I was saying, yes. So after they did Max Payne 1 and 2, they made this. And then Control. Well, then Quantum Break, and then Control. And this and Control are in the Remedy Shared Universe, or whatever they're calling it. I don't know what it's actually called. What was that about you don't have my wife, punk? There's Barbara Jagger. Remember, chat? The flare. That manuscript page. Alan would be dead. It's the end of the episode, though. As cool as the song is.
Previously on Alan Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice.
There you go, Alan.
The manuscript we just read.
I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you're lying.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
At least let me keep my clothes. Bet I don't know my torch or my weapons.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus.
Actually read into I fall into water. Terminal velocity is bad. I never wrapped my head around the logic before, but I found it explained simply as water can't move out of your way fast enough, so it's basically hitting a solid object. Yeah, that was my understanding too, Celtic. So now we're in Cauldron Lake Lodge. Like someone was playing me in a video game, turns to the camera and winks.
Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan.
Yeah, on Stabilis, I've heard that any fall over 100 feet is just like hitting... fall into water over 100 feet is like falling onto concrete. I mean, it's why the water kind of stings when you dive into it. If you dive into it wrong. I was going to say something. Yes, so I'm never going to play it, but The Evil Within 2 has an Easter egg where if you get like halfway through the game and then run all the way back to the beginning area and talk to an NPC in that area, they literally say the words Evil Within 2 or something like that, and then turn to look at the camera for a moment before continuing on.
I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good.
I highly recommend looking it up on YouTube. It's a funny it's an amusing cutscene. Sundial is the first collectible. Creator's Dilemma. For those of you who weren't here, the guy has a plaster on his nose because Alan punched him on the nose like 2 days ago in game. Lake, Emerson, Lake. Those are authors, right?
This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan.
Ooh, hey. That looks like a storyboard sequence for the game, if I'm being completely honest with you all, chat. I'm reasonably confident that that's what some of this is. Ooh, there's rock. Cool. There's Night Springs. Night Springs, the video game. That's a collectible in Death Rally in one of the DLCs. Hey, bear. You're just vibing in the corner. I respect it.
Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
Is she, though?
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you.
I'm just going to make him wait there while I explore this floor. Is this a game summary? More, I think it's... they're just trying to explain what they think is happening to Alan. Do you know how long it took me to get all the way back here? Yeah, it's great, isn't it? I was trying to find a script so I could post a link to it in chat, but yeah, it's such a good Easter egg. And then just the fourth wall break at the end really kind of just nails it. And it's like it's one of those that even the timing of the fourth wall break, just how long they do it for, it's so good. I'm not going to play the game, but I recommend you look up the Easter egg, as Celtic clearly did.
We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
Are you incapable of opening doors yourself? Do you have permanent chef kiss hand? I guess he does.
It's all in your head.
I guess he does.
You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation
It's
of your
Alan, you can't help it.
subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
So, this isn't a sundial, in case you were wondering. This is a sign for the purposes of these sign collectibles. It does have Serious Gamer Hunch, because there's a sign in front of it. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated. Thomas Zane, in the memory of a dear friend and poet. This game is so pretty.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring.
Yeah, there's Diver's Isle.
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It's right there. I can see it.
Seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me.
I really need to sort out a new computer chair.
What I'm telling you is good news. Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of
God,
me as
those
your enemy.
stair climbing animations.
Let him talk. Hartman obviously loved his own voice. His words echoed madly inside my head. I dug my nails into the palms of my hands to stay
You need
focused.
to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery.
You know, you'd have much
Come along.
better luck if you were slightly to the right and down.
Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Nature always
Pretty
wins.
damn wonderful, yeah.
I've played enough Far Cry 5 to know that. Oh. Congrats, Kiwi, on your 5 points. From the desk, turn around. The Creator's Dilemma, an engaging new book by Dr. Emil Hartmann, the author of the best-selling Creative Flow. His groundbreaking techniques, engagement therapy, and the flow explained in his own words. Now available in bookstores across the country.
Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Boo.
Ah!
That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on
Elbow
video
strike.
games.
Ooh, yeah.
It's trash, of course, but it does
Get
involve
him
some
to the head.
small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
Just dragging video game designs.
Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Welcome to Cauldron Lake Lodge. We're here to give you the specialised help you need. However, please observe the following. Please ask friends and family to schedule visits beforehand to ensure they don't interfere with your therapy and or periods of creativity. Also, please respect your fellow patients' need for privacy and personal space, especially when they're engaged by their creative processes. Workday is done. Congrats, Baron Mask. Successful end to another day. There were no elbow strikes there. Oh. Be patient. Typically, our patients have long-term creative problems and they won't be solved overnight. Give yourself permission to take the time you need. Bear in mind that you're voluntarily receiving treatment that has been specifically tailored for you. Engagement therapy, TM, and its sister method, the flow, TM, work best when you are actively engaged in shaping them. If you have any concerns, please don't hesitate to voice them. Okay. Oh, hey, it's the old guys.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Thor. They had how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard.
It's a good band.
They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
The hammer squeaking noise doesn't match up with the animation. It's bothering me.
No, that won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Say, you're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
It's paper. Are you allergic to paper?
My head was clear.
Weird noise.
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words.
Darn old paper rash! As in Emil Hartman?
Or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
If paper cuts are an indication, very allergic to paper.
No. We have a stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens, what were they? Memory and thought, the hag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other rider.
She's been using you, boy, and you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, goddammit.
Big plot, big
So tired.
bit of exposition there.
Built the farm close to the lake, a place of power.
Yeah, I too have an allergy to knives in that respect.
Party there, man. You should go there and have a party.
I'm sure I will. Can I talk to the?
Bad dream. You can't wake up. You can't hurt a nightmare because all dreams are only imagination. They're only in your head and they're not there when you wake up. So you can't wake up because I'm in charge now and I don't want to disappear. My nightmare is the publisher people who want to make
Hopefully I'm back. Did that work? Am I back? So Firefox crashed and took everything down with it. Apart from the laptop itself. That was still running. But OBS, it took OBS with it, which was less than ideal. And it appears to have broken Chrome as well. So I'll just get the captions reset up and then continue on. I guess YouTube, I'm just going to pause the recording. I also think I might have to download the stream from Twitch now because I capture at MP4 because it's smaller than MKV. But if it doesn't end the recording properly, it corrupts and you can't actually use the file for anything. I can tell if I can open Explorer. Thank you. Okay, it should be okay. It looks like it might be okay. But that was exciting. I got a bit concerned because the game audio cut out, and then I noticed that the laptop had the screen had gone like completely black. So I figured that OBS was having issues because I can only hear the game.
Frack, Snickety Snack.
Exactly me. What the frick frack snippy snack? Indeed. I can only hear the game when OBS is running. Because I have my headset plugged into the computer, not the controller. It does sometimes help in circumstances like this, but there we go. Anyway, the stream's back up. The recording is unpaused.
Be about mullet, and now it's about mullet.
Right, sorry. I don't know where it crashed. Emerson is talking about publishers making contributions just so that they can make a contribution, and that's a nightmare for him, which I can well imagine. And now he's talking about mullets.
And when it's in slow motion, they call it mullet time because the numbers came back from marketing that mullet time is the hook we needed to go big in the target demographic. And they're not even kidding. They say it all like serial killers with straight faces and smiles. My nightmare is the writers who want to make everything from the characters to the toaster talk all the time and express their feelings so they won't shut up. And the writers won't shut up either because they have feelings too. And I have to listen to them because they're not scared of me. And everyone should just shut up. But I don't see nightmares anymore because I'm too scary for them. I take 2 pills every morning and 1 with every meal and 4 when I go to bed. And that makes me the scariest nightmare of all.
Okay, well, I'm going to talk to the person out here painting.
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Apparently so.
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
He's very proud of me. He says I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting better.
Okay, well.
Well, I guess I'd better start wrapping this up. The storm is almost here. Look at that. I'd hate to be out there tonight.
Still very much looks like Diver's Isle is there. Also, that's not a storm, that's the Dark Presence! Everybody run! Just double check I am where I think I am. 55 manuscript pages, and... yes. I think it's just about...
hey,
this way.
Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
My name is Alan, or Mr. Wake. Thank you very much. Civility doesn't cost you anything. Thomas was inside of us the entire time.
I'm not myself. It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
Gasp! Just make sure that counted, because I missed the start of it. That should be 19? 9, sorry. Head right. Oh, there's another QR code if anyone wants to scan it. Once you're back in your room, the scene happens. Okay.
Hartman wanted me to write. I knew I couldn't, but I figured I should just play along for now. It was the only thing I could do with Nurse Birch watching me like a hawk. Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
Gosh dang it, give me a key! Also, Burst isn't here, so... See what I did there? He couldn't be bothered to refer to me politely, so I swapped the... Anyway, moving on. Cool.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
I know that feeling.
Everybody calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
Alan's clearly allergic to paper. Yes.
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we? Well, things are unraveling fast, aren't they? It's my store. I'm taking it.
All those keys, not enough locks. No wonder it's confused.
We're on a comeback tour, baby.
Oh, it's already been in there? Oh, there it is.
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Say, rise up in their name.
It's like Hartman can't be trusted. He has an agenda, chat.
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. If she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I could get the key to the office wing from Sinclair.
The backstage is all
I had to get to
yours,
Hartman's
Tom.
office.
Seize
He had
your
taken all my
destiny.
manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
Hey, Burst you just having fun? Yeah,
Come
that's
out
what I
and
thought.
face the music, Birch. It's time to pay the piper.
Thanks, guys. You did me a solid.
Maybe you could come out and beat our wrinkled adult diapered asses for it, since you're so tough, Birch.
They're just gonna smack talk continuously. It's glorious.
We were on the road, man. You think we haven't seen punks like you before? Mortal knave.
First door on the left.
Hartman wasn't happy. Mott could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
Gasp! Hartman's the boss! Also, this pictures are really cool. Anyway, real
The
talk
markings on the tape
anniversary.
said they were recordings Hartman had made of the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that'd lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake, what would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know.
my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
And then the first time that we met Hartman, he provoked Alan and got punched in the face.
Rudolph Lane's case is interesting. He was completely blocked, and frankly, I was about to discard him as useless. However, once Wake arrived and started writing, something changed in Rudolph. He's producing extraordinary work, increasingly dark pieces. Unfortunately, he doesn't respond to direction at all, and it's my belief that he's not so much a creator as an illustrator, perhaps, a recorder of sorts. I hadn't considered the existence of such a role before, let alone its implications, but the paintings he has produced are informative. At least he's easily controlled and useful. I wish I could say the same about Wake. It's frustrating that the best subjects are always so damn difficult to deal with.
It's almost like people aren't supposed to be controlled.
I'm buying that. I was tailing That means Wake is probably there too. Agent Nightingale, this is private property, and I will not allow you to disturb my patients.
Apologies.
I can get a warrant. How would your fragile little patients like that? Oh, I'm thoroughly intimidated by your mighty authority now, Agent. Listen, you smug snob. How would you like it if I busted through this gate and knocked you around a little? Agent Nightingale, first of all, I'm recording this conversation, so you might want to watch what you say. Secondly, you're not dealing with a hick now. I know the law, and if you can get a judge to grant a warrant, I'll be glad to cooperate. But you won't get one. Be advised that any further communications with me are to be made through my lawyer. I don't believe this. Good day, Agent.
Yeah.
So this is, I believe this is where I did my first real talk of the channel about the importance of seeking help if you need it, and how it's Nightingale is such a model. It really is, isn't he? I mean, it is explained why he is the way he is, but still, yeah, about the importance of seeking help if you need it, and why there's no shame in that. Once you find Barry, it's behind him. Okay. Oh, hey, it's Mott.
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
In case you weren't listening to the recordings and stuff, there's the huge plot reveal.
Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna sue your crazy quack ass to shreds!
Save Barry.
Do you have any idea how much trouble you're in? I am famous. I represent a celebrity. They'll be looking for me. Oh, that's how you want to
Barry?
play it?
I found you.
Ow! About time!
Barry, man, am I glad to see you. We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that vet gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy out. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
You drugged me. I'm going to take you a cardboard cutout of a famous writer that you can buy again. Ooh, a gun.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, worth a shot.
Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea.
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
I don't think the Dark Presence is happy with this idea. Oh dear. What an odious doctor. Meanwhile, from Barry's point of view, his client and friend just pulled a gun on someone.
Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning, even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach. The Dark Presence would be on me in a moment. I had to find a way out.
Probably. Seems like it might be useful. Not that way. You know, I don't think that way either. Where are the stairs? They're there. Can I turn this on? I sure can. So I'm going to. This one has a much smaller area to interact with. Everything is possessed in the room. That's not good. A little preview of my That's Not Good song to be released never. Okay, that didn't work quite as I thought it would. Do I have to do it again? Do I really have to keep pressing the button? Because that's gonna suck. Oh, did I just not look at this long enough? I sure didn't. Oh my gosh. There we go. You have to look. You have to focus until it finishes. Never. That's not good. I think it's not good would make a great sound alert. Probably. Although, to be fair, that's why I have the go home game. You're drunk. And unfortunately, I do have a limit on the number of alerts.
Most of us have felt its shadow on us. A shiver down your back, a glimpse from the corner of the eye. You can't find it on purpose, but take a wrong turn.
I'm sorry, the subtitles aren't playing.
You are when you wake up, and you will find yourself in the small town of Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Doomed Samaritan. Sometimes, even the simplest things prove impossible. Consider, you get in a car and leave a life behind. Easy? Not tonight.
Thanks for the ride, Mark. I'm so glad to be leaving this place. You have no idea.
What, Night Springs? Come on, Linda. Relax. It's not that bad. Hey, what's that up ahead?
Hitchhiker?
Oh, God. There's someone in the road. I think there's been an accident. Are you alright?
Oh no, Linda! Oh no! It was me on the road! Wait! Tell him to watch out for the truck! Watch out for the truck!
My God, Mark?
No, please! God, no! Linda! Linda!
Thanks for the ride, Mark. I'm so glad to be leaving this place.
What, Night Springs? Come on, Linda, relax. It's not that bad. Hey, what's that up ahead?
Oh, God. There's someone in the road. I think there's been an accident.
This is the perfect movie for September, isn't it? Oh, Leah got 5 points from Jump Catch game. Congrats, Leah.
Are you alright?
Also, welcome.
Oh no, Linda! Oh no! It was me on the road! Wait! Tell him to watch out for the truck! Watch out for the truck!
My God, Mark?
Oh, hi, Mark.
And there you have it. A vicious cycle, brutally punctuated by the blast of an air horn and screaming metal. Many roads are dangerous, but none more so than the one that leads away from Night Springs.
Right, well, I'll raise the music again because it's pretty cool. I think it was about there.
Magic, parlor tricks, smoke and mirror.
I'm sorry, is there more?
But for some, magic is more than that. It's a way of working the secret machinery of reality itself.
This isn't supposed to happen.
One member of that Eldritch Brotherhood can be found in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, What's in a Name?
This is the rest of the stream, I guess.
We find an old man standing on an old, rusting, derelict bridge, leaning his bony frame against the cold steel. And though he looks idle, he is hard at work. His young apprentice attends to him, as good apprentices do.
Yes, yes. Coming along nicely. Don't you think, boy?
Yes, Magus.
Old man.
Sir, we've been getting some complaints. Are you defacing the bridge?
Oh. No, I wouldn't do that.
Sir, I can see the screwdriver in your hand and the scratches on the steel beams. You've been spotted doing this all over town.
Yes, I have been very busy, but I'm no vandal, officer.
Exactly what are you up to, sir?
He's writing his name on the town.
The youngster is correct. I'm writing my name, my whole name, the entire and complete description of my soul on the town. I'm almost done.
Yeah? Well, all I see is an old man tagging public property.
Oh, I should bow down to the wisdom of your years. Words have power, young man. Names and titles especially.
Uh-huh. And, what's your name supposed to be?
Tell him, boy. Tell him while I finish the carving.
Officer, it's...
Say my name, boy. Say it.
It's Night Springs, officer.
But isn't that... That's the name of the town, isn't it?
Yes, it is from now on.
Wait, where'd he go? Hey, where is he?
Oh, officer. You know where he is.
He's everywhere.
And what he is, don't you? I think you should get in your car and drive away. And remember which town you're serving.
Certainly he's into Shadow from B5. He's here for another several. That's true.
Ah, yes. There are too many little towns to count.
All the shadows.
All of them with some little magic of their own. But some towns have more personality than others. And none more so than
Night Springs. Okay, is it safe to pause the game now? Actually, I'm curious. So I should be on 9 of 14 TV shows. I am. That doesn't count as a TV show for the collectible purpose. For the purposes of the collectible, it's just for a different achievement entirely. That's pretty cool. Anyway.
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
So Hartman just being generally a bad person and manipulating people into using the dark presence. Running now. Oh, I felt that in my bones. Go right.
Ow! I'm here!
You really are, but I need to go this way first. God, that looked like it hurt a lot. Someone's next to it. Go down the small stairs to the front of the statue. I also don't like this section. It's horrible. There's another horde event in it. Yeah. Suspended. Lauren Miller, 1989. Oh, hey, it's a bathysphere. Once you have the flashlight, head to the hedge maze. Turn right, left.
I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
I don't want to.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al.
Thank you.
God! Look at the house, Al! Look out!
Fun. I'm just gonna run. Ow! That's my plan, Barry. That is 100% my plan. Where is the hedge maze? The light. The light. For real though? I assume it's this way? Oh, it's here. Turn right. Yes, I know they're in here. It's very annoying. This is why these individuals are terrible. Don't trust Emil. There's that two-hit combo I was talking about earlier. Right and then left, and there's a tree.
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
Hey, guess what we're going to see in tomorrow's stream? Left, right, left. Left, right, The darkness? Yes, the darkness. 100% the darkness. I know I just ran out of flares. But I think I ran through this area last time and it really wasn't worth it.
Hartman hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been writing, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure.
Yeah, and how well did that work out for him? Spoilers, it didn't. Right, now we need to get out of the hedge maze. I have 12 rounds for the revolver, 16 batteries. Oh, sorry. 24 rounds for the revolver, and I need to get in there.
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm all day long. You get 3.
It's Nurse Birch. Congrats, Satet, on your 5 points. This would be a lot easier without the birds. Right, I think that's the birds dealt with. His leg freaked out. That was a ragdoll right there. Oh. Well, that would have made the fight a bit easier. Whoops. Just check I am on 61 manuscript pages. Yes, I am. Otherwise, I'd have to backtrack. Run to the next safe haven. It's in the shotgun. It's in the shotgun. It's next to the shotgun. Oh, wait, no, it's, I think, behind. That kind of beer area up there is not what I'm looking forward to. Alright, it's a safe haven light. I completely forgot what I was looking for. It's the light up here. Grab this stuff first.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
Oh yeah, Alan's a pretty intimidating guy, Mott. Grab the checkpoint. I don't want to do this. But I have to. Ow! Well, that was a bit rude. Wow, I got him. Go me. Got him through the plants. Just that good. So the gates can't do anything to me unless I walk into them, which is nice. Head straight before going down the steps. It's on the right. Oh yeah, literally right there.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
Barry, no! There. I hate the fact that you don't have a melee option in this game, so you have to shoot those. I'm just going to grab the checkpoint here. I do like how your health regenerates to about halfway on normal. That's pretty nice of it. That's going to help a lot with what is to come. Particularly as I have no shotgun rounds left. Okay. Apparently I cannot fail to see the thermos. Is this reloaded? It is. No, you literally can't. It's right there. Cool. There's the shotgun in case you haven't found it already. And then up here for the manuscript page.
Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he'd had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
So that should be 64 of 106. Fantastic. Right, so there's a set piece now. And then after the cutscene, after I finish the set piece, I'll... just trying to grab the checkpoint again. Never mind. I'll be wrapping up. But I need good vibes, chat. I need good vibes and good luck, because this is not going to be fun. Hey, Barry.
Al, you're alive! Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry.
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so,
Thank you, Harry.
I'll find it. Don't worry about it.
I'm worrying about it. I'm worrying about it.
Hurry up, Barry.
I'm on it. I'm on it. It's gotta be here. Just hang on, Al.
Reload while I have the chance.
Hey, found a quarter. I found it! I found it! Ah, no, wait, that's a twig. Here it is! Al, I found the key!
Thank you for the good vibes, chat.
Al, please tell me we're headed for the nearest "You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come
Check out
back
the-
soon" sign.
the cutout in the background.
Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
Why is the cutout in there? So Barry stole the cutout from the diner because Rose drugged him, and that's his petty revenge. And he's just taking it everywhere with him.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it.
Look out!
So Wake is Green Lantern. Yes. Functionally speaking, yes.
God damn it, Al, talk to me!
I had lost my gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
So there we go. That is where there's the car. That is where we shall pick up tomorrow. As no one has given me 20,000 points to play something else, we're playing Alan Wake Remastered tomorrow. Now, a warning for those of you who like heavy metal music, or if you don't like heavy metal music, there is a set piece on the Anderson farm where I have to hold out for a certain length of time while a song plays. It 100% gets a copyright claim on YouTube. It's a great song. It's a fantastic song. Poets of the Fall did a really good job with it. But if you don't like heavy metal, don't feel like you have to tune in tomorrow. If you do, I encourage you to do it. As I say, the song's fantastic. And actually, when you're in their house, there's another song after that. It's less heavy, though. More like, I guess more like a power ballad, in a way. Just to, like, a heads up for that. I'm not going to mute it, because all it means is the video can't get monetized on YouTube, and I can't monetize my videos anyway, so I don't care about that. And even if I were a partner, I wouldn't care about, like, I don't care. I just want people to be able to watch the streams if they can't watch them live. At least this time you have good reason for not having yeah, this time there's a decent reason for not having a weapon. But thank you all for watching. I'm going to end the recording here, YouTube, so please do stay safe, healthy, wholesome. Please do pay pets, have good pets and all of that good stuff. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. I think Kiwi's still the boss. Kiwi is still the boss. I just scratched the bit of my face that has very little skin. Ow, that hurt. Ow, that's really sore. Actually, I can turn this off, I think. Yeah, I don't need this tonight. And it will have checkpointed, so I'm just going to turn the Xbox off. Thank you for being here, chat. Thank you for being here. I will, of course, endeavour to get this up on YouTube. Stop being so masochistic. I did not intend to do it. I was brushing hair out of my face. My fingernail got too close to my temple where the skin is missing. And yeah, that wasn't pleasant at all. I'm just waiting for my displays to swap over so I can see what's happening on Twitch. I pressed the button to manually swap them over. It's all good. Move that over there so that I can see Twitch properly. Is anyone streaming this that I want to raid? I'll be honest, I'm not feeling like putting thought into raiding someone, but I probably should. No one currently streaming this is playing it in English, so we're just going to raid the shoes and it'll be fine. I guess raid the shoe club, technically speaking. Anyway, thank you all for watching. I really appreciate it. Hopefully you tune in tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow is a better day if you've had a bad day. But I love you all the same. You are fantastic people and you are a great community. And Kiwi, congrats on winning 5 points from the jump catch game. I apparently still am the highest scoring person in that game. But we're just going to raid Solaria, so hopefully see you tomorrow. And yeah, that's it. Please do pay pets, some great pets. Please do stay safe, healthy, wholesome. I'll no doubt be active on the Discord server later. The game might be rigged, I don't know. But I'll see you all around. Or I guess wave for sign purposes.